Okay, hello friends and welcome back. Another Let's Play for you today, and I'm returning to one of my all-time favourites, Deadly Premonition, which I've played countless times now, and I never get bored of this game. But, differently this time, I've finally managed to get the PC version working, or I say working, touch wood, because this port is notorious for its poor performance and crashes and all sorts of issues. So, gonna give it a go. I feel like I've got it running in a stable fashion, so we'll give it a crack. And also, I'm going to have a good old long play. I'm going to do all the side quests with a little asterisk in case I miss one, but hopefully we'll get them all done if the game behaves as it's supposed to. I'm excited. There's also some DLC in this version, which I kind of wasn't really even that aware of. So, very interesting. Hopefully we can unlock it. I don't think there's too much of it, but better than nothing.
It's dangerous
Anyway,
to run around here, boys.
let's have a watch.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry up!
Let's watch the opening cinematic, and then we'll get going. Damn, that song is good. Some truly cursed key changes in there. Oh, but damn, that's right. We're not even done yet, are we? Sorry, I'll shut up again.
Yeah.
sweary, yeah. Alright, awesome. Seems to be running fairly stable. What the hell is freemake.com? Okay. New game. Let's get it going. Let's get it started, man. Oh, I forgot about these bits. Director's cut, innit? Of course.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be, but it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
No, I want to hear it. This way, I won't be scared.
Will you turn on the TV then? Leave the sound down like always. Now, listen. This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
I just absolutely love that you can hear two tracks playing over each other, and then one just crashes in over the next. Oh, that's funny. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Hello, boys. How have you been? Alright, I think I've finally got the controls figured out. Took a bit of a messing around.
Just a little longer.
Sure.
This won't take long.
I'm not sure the controls are exactly right, or compared to what I'm used to anyway. Ooh, trading card. Nice, we're going to need them. But close enough for cricket. That said, I am using a PS5 control, and I have Xbox button prompts, so that could be interesting. Strange clock is ticking away. A doll shaped like a fat man from Washington State.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
Okay then, let's.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me?
Hi,
It's
hello.
me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
Hey York.
Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Alright, let's go.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other.
Such a good gag.
Hello?
Really lets you know what kind of a game you're in for, huh?
I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
Network.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into your nails? Crazy. Just crazy.
Very crazy, yes.
Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Look out! Oh, it's a classic. Maybe get those out of the rain? Maybe? No? Okay.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Alright, let's go. Do you know what? I'm gonna save like hell because of how many crashes this game is notorious for, so I'm gonna save at every opportunity. Steel pipe. Let's take it. I'm playing on a PS5 controller, so I have the wrong button prompts, which is certainly going to make things interesting when it comes to the more difficult QTEs, but let's see. Oh. It's those squirrels again. Profiling start.
being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Okay, so don't think there's anything down here. Maybe an honor. Nope. Nothing. So let's go explore these rainy woods. Interesting. Why are there barrels here? Let's shoot them. Find out. If in doubt, shoot it. That's the FBI code. What the?
Huh?
Huh? So much for my hopes for a peaceful picnic. You don't have to tell me to stay sharp, I was born sharp. Let's go. It's quite telling that you use the barrels in the game far more to just clear boxes out of the way than you do for actually like killing enemies. Because let's face it, the enemies are not too challenging. Uh-huh. Oh. I thought the music was missing. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Can of pickles, delicious. Stabilizer. Simply no match. We are just too good. That's why we're the FBI's #1. You know what, I'll start out watching all of these profiling sections, but
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one,
maybe we'll skip some later.
that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
He's not wrong, to be fair. There is some kind of wisdom hidden in York's ramblings. Okay, let's get into this. Have another lollipop for good measure, why not? The gates, they do be locked. Let's take care of you. Oops. What did I hurt myself on? Guess the barrels were still smouldering, were they? A likely story. Uh-oh.
Yes.
It's close. Cha-ching. Don't often play this game on headphones and can't help but notice there's constant footsteps all around me, which is slightly unnerving. Makes me constantly feel like there's somebody right behind me, which sometimes, let's face it, there is. Definitely got the control scheme set up a little bit different to what I'm used to, so we should hopefully adjust before too long. She coming? No? Can't be bothered. Okay. These zombies these days just don't put the effort in. Choo, choo, choo. Let's find a way to fix this mess. Where the hell did you come from? Right, that's locked down there. Okay. Sorry for destroying your lock. This is official FBI business, I'm afraid. I'm gonna have to commandeer this outbuilding. Alright. Shit. Really unnerving, constantly feeling like one of them is behind me. Oh, how did you survive? Probably because he put his hand over his face.
Amazing. Bullseye.
Right, well, I'm obviously not going to kill all of these dudes because that would be a total waste of everyone's time. But let's try and get a few goodies. Damn it.
Great.
10mm auto. Let's put that in the box for later. I'll take that one with me, thank you. Fuck! Get off me. Okay, forget that. Let's go and die. Let me try and remember the buttons. B-A-Y-X. Wrong button. Oh, this is going to be rough. Yeah, the cuties for sure are going to take a few attempts, I think. Based on that first failure.
Huh?
Hmm? Red Ivy. I read an interesting thing the other day that a lot of these profiling pictures are from cut content that was deemed too explicit to be released. So they appeared in snapshots.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My
Yep.
coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Alright, let's go change our fate then. I got a good feeling about this place, Zach. Extremely overly long running sequence. What I love about this is that it tells you the amount of yards that you have to run, and then you don't even have to run most of them. Or all of them, I should say. Just 2/3 of it will do. So immersive. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to not give yourself a heart attack by overexerting yourself, don't you? I almost forgot. Wow. Look at this view. Gorgeous.
Now you were very late.
Emily. Absolutely not based on Naomi Watts.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually.
Oh, did
Should be
he?
back soon.
Hmm.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Wow, look at that water. Pretty sure it's not supposed to look like that, but...
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
No.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Ooh. The big man.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profile.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight.
Kinda sounds like
Our
he has
small
a
town
problem.
has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it.
What's Thomas gonna do?
Do you need anything else?
Need Lysander.
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll
Ooh.
come to appreciate that, Agent
Morgan.
And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
I love Mauve. Well, who doesn't love movies? All right. Yep, no continues. Even though that was a pretty challenging level, sure you'll agree. Yes. Save. Nah, we don't need previously just now.
It's broken. I've been using that one for a long time.
Why don't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure. I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too. I've never been to a movie theater though.
So these sections are all new for this version, aren't they? Strange choice of addition, I think. Of all the things they could have done for some DLC, plenty of stuff in the world that I would have rather seen, to be honest, but can't please everybody, I suppose. Uh-oh.
York. York.
Hello? Oh no.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Right trigger, so I think they mean this one. Yeah, so I actually have those the wrong way round, which makes sense, but not a big issue. This is surely one of the most pointless mechanics in the whole game, but it's also quite funny, so, you know. We did it.
Who are you?
Oh, nobody. Just a mysterious little boy. Sure, it's not all that important. The size of the bed actually doesn't even fit on the screen. He's got some carpet to sleep under.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most.
Hmm.
I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Good idea.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Save. I'm going for the record for most saves in a playthrough. What does that say? Something forest. No, can't read it. Banging tunes on there though. Oh, what if we observe? Nothing of any interest. Pretty sharp, Zach. Right, well, let's pretend we took a shower. I find it hard to believe the game doesn't have a shaving theme. I'm sure you could use the car wash theme and it would work just as well. Oh, what's he say? Not bad. Nothing immediately obvious. No evil twins waiting at the end of one corridor, which is good news. Too many drinks dropped by the hospital. You never get away with saying that in the UK. Wow, look. There's an actual map that you can see the whole town. Why don't we have one of those in our inventory? Straight out of Twin Peaks. Cruelty of shooting game for entertainment. What a thing to say for an FBI agent. Sort of suggests that maybe there was some deer hunting mini game in this at some point. Probably a good idea that they didn't put that in, but it does seem to suggest something, doesn't it? Well, okay, we've caught up on Greenvale town history. I think we're... oh, what's over there? Junk food and coffee. Coffee, milk, save point. I haven't really done anything yet. Alright, let's go see Polly.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Polly Oxford.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes.
Sorry,
It's delicious, Polly.
I wasn't admiring.
My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Yeah, why
Say,
not?
Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale.
Got
it
that
rains
bit.
here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yeah, tell me about the shops.
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
I think they call them
Shops?
stores in the US.
Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee.
Same.
The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
The sound mix is actually not too bad on this version. You can actually hear what they're saying, which is a nice surprise. I do find it helps where you can actually hear what's going on. Controversial opinion, I know.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning.
F.K.
in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
FK. FK. Who could that be? Okay, we should stock up on junk food while we're here as well. Seeing as York refuses to eat real food like a grown-up human being. Let's take a black coffee as well. Never know when we might be out all night. Yeah, we'll get a couple of crackers. Delicious plain crackers. Nothing of any interest to me. Really? Today's a fine, clear day. Perfect day to have a walk. Egg. Good, good. Never know when you're going to need a random egg. Let's put that in our pockets. Hopefully it's boiled.
Oh, hi.
Okay, how many of these we got? Let's load up on cigarettes. Okay, we got loads. Cool. That's good news. Want some cheese, because we're going to need that for a side quest later. And we'll take a donut. Don't really need the fishing rod, so let's keep some inventory space for now.
Oh, hi.
I wonder what else she says. Oh, not very much. Okay, well let's go then. Oh, that was a big first day. Drank some coffee. I'm knackered already. Save. Right, let's see what the day shall bring.
A police car.
Hmm?
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values.
Values.
This town has what the country needs. Values.
Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Got the master key. Got a flare in case it gets stuck. Let's put it in the correct view. And then let's go. Let's go do our first side quests. Whoa! Okay, well, the driving is already a lot more sensitive than I was expecting.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello.
True.
It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well.
Oh!
It had so many sequels, and the original was
Get out of
released
car.
in 95.
Don't
The
think so.
87-minute long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
I'm sure you can. Okay, so while York was blathering on, I thought, actually, the first thing that I would do is go to the milk barn, buy a couple of things that I need, and maybe we'll do the car wash. Pay a visit to the car wash, and maybe start bribing our man, if you know what I mean. And also pick up some trading cards.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you
Want to act on a hunch, I'm okay with it. One mistake I often make in this game is to start the cooking side quest too late, so I may actually do that first. So I could skip the police station today. That's one thing the game doesn't really tell you, is like, it's okay to skip stuff. It sort of acts like it's important to go straight to a place when that's often not the case. Hey there, cowgirl.
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in town to see some sights?
Gina the Rose.
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And, ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not? Uh-huh.
Okay, so let's... How much is it? It's $15. Okay, let's do this whole one now. This is a good one to get out of the way. Okay, so now let's do that like 5 more times. Skip. Skip. What a way to spend $100.
This This makes it your 6th time. To thank you for being one of our best customers. Today, you get the special service.
Lucky me.
Here we go. Ooh. Bubbles. Washing cars is fun. Shiny. Looks pretty. All through. Ooh, that was fun. Come again. I'll give you the special service every time from now on.
No, that's
See ya.
okay. Not necessary, you're fine.
Zach, that was some aggressive car washing. She's crazy. Like a cat in heat.
You may have liked it, but I never want to go through that again.
Alright, our first side quest is done. It's number 33 for some reason. I guess they're not really expecting you to do that one that quickly, but there we go. Okay, and while we're here, let's see if we can bribe our good friend Jack the Raging Bull.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
Shut the mouth. Okay, let's see if we can buy a bribe. Hey.
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
So these ones you can obviously only do one at a time. Unlike Gina.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet?
Dart
I'll
gun.
tell you another one when I see you again.
Alright, so we need to challenge Richard to some darts. Good to know.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here.
I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
Hey, and I got 30 of those bucks back anyway, so not too bad. We got some intel. Okay, so let's go to the milk barn. We can start our long and lasting relationship with these good folks. Damn, maybe I should have saved. Suspect. Nice.
So, you're the talk of the town.
Hey dude, how's it going?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here.
Frequenting?
So I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime.
This is honestly like one of the biggest things I recommend in this game is taking some time to explore the town before you start doing any missions or anything. Oh, what else is he saying? What does he have? Okay, cheese we've got. Okay, let's go see what Lily has. Hello. Is it Lily or Olivia? I forget.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My
Yes,
husband
Lily.
owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons. I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family, aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
How about right now? Oh, we could actually do one of the tidying side quests now, I guess. Okay, let's buy onion, we're gonna need that. And there's something else we need, but maybe we can't get it yet. Pickles, I mean, salmon and turkey are just good for hunger, full stop. So we'll get a turkey sandwich. Okay, I think that's it for now. Can of pickles? No. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can do a tidying quest.
You always look like a busybody. Is the job working you that hard?
It's not so bad, hon. I've gotten used to it now, really. You seem to be taking it easy.
Sometimes it's important to take a laid-back approach. Pressing forward too quickly can be a recipe for disaster.
You're being silly. Oh, yeah. Hon, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up. And I can't move the heavy boxes in there. I used to ask my father to help us out, but, well, he's not that young anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A bronze card. It's a discount card for the milk barn. You'll be able to buy things cheaper with this. I think it'll help you lower your investigation expenses.
So you're saying that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation? Zach, what do you think? I don't mind if you want to help her.
Yeah, we'll give it a go.
Thank you, hun. The storage room is this way.
Let's do it. Okay. Starting us off with a nice easy one, I guess. It's the third one where I start to struggle. Too clever for my puny brain. Okay, now how about this guy? What's that say? Huame biscuits. Hong Kong. I wonder if that's meant to be satire or if that's a real-ish thing.
Thank you, hun. You've been a big help. You're a real hero.
A hero?
You just can't leave those who need help alone, can you? I can tell you now, hun. You're that kind of guy. Anyway, here's your reward, hun. You've earned it.
Thank you.
We'll give you a discount from your next purchase.
Thank you, Lily. We'd better be careful not to get carried away and overspend, Zach.
Agent York, you're a good person. My father doesn't seem to appreciate you yet, but I do.
And I'm sure Keith and the boys feel the same. Come by anytime, okay?
Sure thing. Right. Let's get out of here. Let's save before I forget. Do. Potatoes. Potatoes. Get in there. What? Okay. Then... what then? The one that I really, really want to get started is Emily's cooking, so maybe we try and skip the police station. Whoa! Sorry, buddy. Can we try and do that now? Is that gonna work? I really don't mean to give the impression that I know what I'm doing with these places, because I absolutely do not. Or I have some idea. But this is not all completely planned out and gonna go perfectly, I assure you. Far from it. Great parking. Right, so let's smoke. be really helpful if they put the hunger meter on this screen. Do 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 do. Okay, it's after 6 p.m. Ah, it's open. Yes. Okay, let's have a coffee. And something to eat. Turkey sandwich. And then let's go see Emily. Emily's bagel sandwich sounds delicious. What a lovely dress she's wearing.
So, how's the chemistry experiment coming along?
An experiment? I'm doing my best to learn how to cook better, thank you very much.
Sorry if I touched a nerve. I just couldn't resist it.
Well, anyways, how about trying a taste for me then?
You mean a taste of this?
Well, I think it came out pretty good. But I want to hear other people's opinions so I can improve my cooking. So come on, please.
This is shocking, Zach. She's serious.
Such a strange side quest.
So, what do you think? Come on, tell me.
It isn't entirely inedible.
What's the best way of saying that then, Zach?
Ah, of course. It tastes like a nice try. Emily, no need to get so depressed. This dish just needs one more ingredient. You need a certain fermented dairy product, and this will be perfect.
A dairy product? What?
If we get the chance, Zach and I will bring it to you.
Then we can mix it in and I'll try it again, okay? What do you say?
Thank you, Agent York. I won't get my hopes up too high, but I'll be here.
Fermented dairy product, Okay, so let's give Emily a block of cheese.
Emily, the answer is cheese.
Cheese?
Cheese.
This does taste good. Like something Thomas made.
I agree it's good, but this isn't in the same league with Thomas's cooking. His cooking is so precise, so delicate. I'm looking for an example here. It's like listening to classical music during tea time on a holiday afternoon. This, however, is far more wild and running free. The two are opposite poles, really. Making yours, like... Anyway, both are edible, and that's the point I'm trying to make.
Enough. But how did you know the cheese was the answer?
I was looking at the ingredients, and it hit me. Milk, macaroni, flour, butter. You were trying to make macaroni and cheese, right?
Macaroni and cheese? Of course not. It's Italian beef stew.
Zach, have you ever heard of a beef stew with no beef in it? I certainly haven't. At least not until today.
Ooh, new suit. Lovely.
Agent York. Sure, it wasn't perfect, but I'm glad I managed to make something edible. Here's a little something to say thank you for your help.
Wonder if that suit is a reference to Hannibal Lecter at the end of Silence of the Lambs. Sure looks like it. Okay, thank you, Emily, for the delicious cooking. Is there any Agent Honor up here? Ooh. And an Emily trading card. How about that? Okay. Oh, that's not the way out. Yeah, let's save it. This is one of those ones that you don't want to miss. The cooking challenges are actually some of the most difficult to squeeze into this, so I'm glad to have one out of the way. Oh, it's raining. Damn. That's good, because it means we can pick up a flower at some point. I'm thinking maybe we go out for a drink at Swery 65. Maybe engage in some light darts. Oops, sorry pal. Wasn't watching the road. Whoa! Oops. Right in the bike park. Nice. Always need more ciggies. Don't know why I picked that up. Don't need it. Let's go see our man Richard.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
York? Sounds like a last name.
I'm Richard Dunn. I own one of the bars here. It's called Swery 65. How'd you like the town?
He's standing in it.
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. I mean, murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
I guess. But I'd still like to talk to you some more, please. Okay. That's a funny looking cocktail, but funnily enough, that is the one I want. Oh, maybe I should have some spicy tacos while I'm here as well. That sounds delicious. Absolutely no reason. I just wanted to. Right, give me the dark then. Ah, got too much stuff. Goddamn. It's because I picked up that damn shovel. Let's put some junk away, shall we? one stabilizer. I better do the darts thing, right? Otherwise we in trouble. What else can I put away? Probably don't need the lollipops. Clears up a bit of space.
Huh?
Okay, now let's play some extremely ridiculous darts and hope that I don't mess it up. In fact, maybe I should do a practice one without the stabilizer just in case. Oh no, I think these are the wrong way around. Oh god, this is going to be terrible. Okay, so that one's focus. Oh, that wasn't great. Oh no, bad start. Okay, triple 17 is what we want. Ooh, good shot. Pretty sure that as long as you get a bunch of these special ones, you should be good. Nice. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, triple 14. Shit. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh! That's okay. I think we can still do it. If not, it's a practice round. Nice. Okay, so it does shoot a bit higher than I think, so just have to remember that. Oh no! Okay, let's go for triple 8. Shit. Decent, decent. Got 10 left. Okay, triple 18. We gotta make this one. Oh, that was close. Not sure how they're working out the math on these. It's not really adding up to me, but who am I to complain? Nice. Okay, triple 15. We gotta get it. We got to get it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, man. Okay, triple 20. No! Oh, man. This is gonna be close. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. I might have just fucked it. Oh no. Oh, come on. I think it's like 2,500. No! Oh, god damn. Oh man. I so easily could have done that. If I didn't mess up the ending. Oh dear. Okay, alright, here we go again. I blame my control scheme. Right, triple 17. Nice. 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 Okay, treble 14. Let's go. Yes. That was rubbish. Too quick off the trigger. Okay, treble 19. Oh, that was close. Alright, don't speak too soon, but I think we got it this time. Nice. I got the knack now. It's all coming back to me, man. Okay, triple 18. Oh, yes. That's a bad miss. We've got 8 darts left though, so I think we're okay. Okay, triple 8. Shit, that was bad. Okay, not too terrible. Not great, but not terrible. We're so close, man. Triple 20, come on. Shit! Fuck that right up. Yeah, now you get it. Okay, I've got 2 darts left. Do not fuck this up. Oh no! We gotta get 12 points, or else. Come on, come on. Yes! 500 points, holy crap. Wow, that wasn't even close. Smashed it.
Oh man, that hasn't happened for a while.
Great audio mix.
Did I do something bad?
Oh yeah, bad for me, but good for you, you son of a gun.
I'm not sure that I follow you.
You just broke the record I set a few years ago.
Is that so?
Hey man, show a little more excitement, will ya? We're all FBI agents as stuffy as you. Anyway, I had no idea you were so good at darts. When did you start playing?
I started when I came to this town.
Since you came to Greenvale? You're kidding, right? The thing about darts, you know, is that it's 20% technique, and the remaining 80% is all in the head. You need a powerful mind that's able to concentrate for long periods of time. You see, humans can only concentrate on one thing for so long, so you have to really stay focused and concentrate on the moment you release the dart. You must have a very powerful mind.
We went through mental training at Quantico.
Hey, here's your prize.
What's this for?
For getting the highest score. You won't see many of these around. Take good care of it.
Nice one. Thanks, mate. Please make the music stop now. I can't take it anymore. Okay. Boy, do I not need to hear that music ever again. Is Quint here? He isn't, but I don't actually think we need to speak to him right now. We're gonna go and speak to Anna's mum. Anna, sorry. What's her mum called? Sally, I think. I don't know if her house is going to be open, but we'll give it a try. So that was the top rank side quest done. Need to keep our eyes peeled for a flower.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach? Back in '83, directed by Douglas McKeown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good.
McKeown, I think.
Monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth. I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. I wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors. I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece. Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Is that right? Well, that's very interesting, York. Okay, so what we're going to do Just going to try and go to their house. If not, maybe we'll do a little driving test. Oh, there's a card. Oh, sugar.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunt...
We got Lily. Okay, I think it's this house. No, next one. Couldn't work out what I was looking at there, but I think she is open. Yes, she is. Jolly good. So this means we will start the Where's the Dress / Anna's Diary side quest, which is good. This is a good one to get out of the way.
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Sally.
You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
He says do it later and then...
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
Just crack on.
Anna. Oh, why did she have to die? She was so happy, so full of life. Anna, she loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
That dress?
Her dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night. So why did she? Where's that dress? Where?
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
You sure are a people person, Agent York Morgan. Whatever your bloody name is. Okay, so we want to go up here to the office.
Look, Zach. It's a picture taken during her prom night. There are no other pictures of Anna in a dress. This blue dress here, then, must be the one Sally is looking for. She does look like a goddess. Sally was right. She sure is pretty. That smile would make any man turn to butter.
You say so, buddy. Then we want to go in here. Wrong way.
Zach, this is it. This is the same dress as the one in the prom picture. Let's take it to Sally.
Okay, let's do it. I sure did.
This is it. The dress. This is Anna's dress. Anna. Oh, Anna. Anna.
Sally, we found the dress. So please tell me more about Anna.
She She was such a good girl. She was the most beautiful girl in town, with pretty blonde hair. Everyone around her just loved her.
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day, the day she died, I stayed over at a friend's place. If only I'd been here, Anna might not have gone through.
Where did you stay that night?
I was.
So, in other words, you have no idea what Anna was up to that night.
That's
Rumbled.
wrong. She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine, like this.
Zach, look. A key fell from Anna's dress. Maybe we can use this to get into Anna's room. Sorry, Sally, but we're going to have to take a look in there.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of incredible the police haven't looked already, but I guess they're waiting for me to show up, weren't they? Waiting for the experts to show up, do the job properly. Let's go take a look. It's a chest of drawers, Zach. What could it mean?
She was at an age that craves excitement. Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls. You know, Zach, in this wonderful country of ours, there are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all. Day 1. Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating.
Ooh,
Day 3.
Great editing here.
He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky.
Day 4.
Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page written. It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary. So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q. Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
Alright. There is 2 more side quests for us, which is pretty good. Who dis? Anna's dress, nice. I've got to make sure I don't slip on the trading cards because there's loads of those to do. Oh, let's have a quick shave. Looking fresh. And then let's get the fuck out of here. Bye, Sally. Okay, so where's my car? What the fuck? Oh, it's over here. Randomly. That sure ain't where I left it. Okay, so I would quite like to pick up a flower and go and see George, actually. Don't know if the flowers are around here. Might have to go up near the lake and get one. Whoops. Oh, we got a driving challenge as well. Let's do a driving challenge first. Don't really need to do these, but hey. They're fun, right? In a manner of speaking. Even though you have to listen to terrible knockoff Green Day music. Whoa, buddy. Not to excuse my terrible driving, but the driving physics do kind of feel slightly different on each version of the game. I heard that they were quote-unquote tweaked for this version, but that's really misleading. I'm gonna go this way. No! Ooh, I was close. Close to a fail. And a big hospital bill. Wow, look at that. Killed it. Had loads of time left. It's pretty unusual. Ah, the sound didn't work. That's disappointing. Damn, this game do be buggy. Success. We're rich. Rich, I tell ya. And we got a nice card as well. Hey, dude. Okay. Then let's go look for this flower. We are not that far from the lake, so I say we just go up there and do that now. Get it out of the way, and then it means that we can fast travel as well, so we'll definitely save time in the long run.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
Is it this
that
way?
That was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton.
Maybe it's the
Guess
other way.
Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film?
Oh, here it is.
Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character.
Let's let
He was played by
York
Joel
finish.
Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
So that we don't have to hear endless repeats of the same dialogue. Hello? Pick up, please.
This flower. There's something very mesmerizing about it. I wonder what it's called. I'll take one with me and ask someone later.
Picked in the rain of a flower with no name. And then I'm taking it over to George. I hope George is home. He should be. I feel like maybe they turned the siren noise down a bit in this one as well. It's not quite so grating.
Now, Joel Grey's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. Huh, that one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates.
Love
Not to mention
JJL.
Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film? Do you remember, Zach? When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon.
No.
And maybe we can catch up on a few.
It's
Give
closed.
some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Why?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
Where is he? Emily's at home. The Ingrams are home. Is he still at the sheriff's office? Oh. Someone's at Sally's house. Oh, he's still at the sheriff's department. Maybe if I smoke till later. What is it, 7:30? Let's try it after 9 o'clock. Yes! Success.
Huh?
Oh no. Let's try him again.
Huh?
Why? What?
Huh?
Oh, man. Okay, well, we'll have to do that another day then, I guess. See, this is the kind of thing with this game. You never really know if the side quests are going to work or not. Which is pretty annoying. In which case, let's go sleep until tomorrow, I think. I've had a good day of side quest gathering. Tomorrow we'll go to the sheriff's department, do a couple of side quests around there, and we'll get on with the main story. Head up to the hospital. No, good God, don't fill her up, don't clean. Don't need to see that again. I think there was a card over here as well that I didn't pick up, so let's go get that. Really gonna make me shoot them, huh? Olivia? Do. Do 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 do. No! Shit! No! Oh, that was lucky.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years.
Close Encounters.
I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws.
Oh.
The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams
Oh no,
music.
I'm screwed.
I'd never been that scared by a movie before.
Fuck.
But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg, the second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump.
Yeah, whatever.
Zach, we'll finish our chat later.
Yes, please.
Let's take a walk around here.
What time was the sheriff's station open? It was like 10 maybe? Or 9? So let's go have a nice long sleep. Stinky agent? Oh no. Okay, let's try the Hannibal Lecter. You know, maybe his suits wouldn't get so dirty if he didn't sleep in them. Just saying. Alright. And we're probably hungry as well, aren't we? So let's have Emily's bagel sandwich. Oh, it has a debuff. I guess that's because Emily's not a great cook. Nothing else we can do around here, is there? Oh, let's save. I forgot to do that in the bedroom. Bedroom? Room? Whatever. Where are we? Hotel? Whatever. So yes, to the sheriff's station to look for squirrel keys. Hopefully we got a fresh car as well. Nice. Let's go. Shoot.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. Okay, Zach, I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg.
Oh, I should have just let him finish before, shouldn't I?
Grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater.
You know what, I'm just going to let him finish.
Yes, I was still just a child back then.
So we don't have to hear this again.
I wanted to taste that terror in real time. That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one? Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump.
That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies, but it was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon. I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
Finally. Okay, let's go.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Sorry, yes, I agree. Absolutely. 100%. Excuse me?
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
Yes, we were actually expecting you 24 hours ago. You are
FBI
late.
Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Almost like Tom and Jerry, huh? Okay, so let's go see the monarch. Oh, this isn't the right way. Might as well grab the keys while we're here. George.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect. A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle.
I don't remember this.
A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
I think that was new, that little cutscene.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold?
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Okay. Let's go find Arnold. Why, here he is.
Zach, we found Arnold. Let's get him back to George.
I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
Okay, we don't need a shave. Some more keys. What's in here? Ooh, turkey sandwich. Hell yeah. Okay, I forgot to do this last time, so let's make sure we go give him Arnold before we crack on.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Okay.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Wah, wah, wah. What a line. Got him. Okay, let's go pick out the rest of the keys. Hey, Emily. What are you saying?
Hi.
Well, thanks for nothing, I guess. So I don't think there's any keys in there, because that's where Thomas is. Oh. But there are for sure some keys down here. Which one are they in? Ah, yes, of course, the secret cell. With a not very conspicuous door hidden behind an upturned bed. Some secret, huh? Right, let's give him all the wrong ones, because I don't want to carry them around for the whole game.
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail.
Wah, wah.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
Okay, let's quickly just skip through these. We get the joke.
You found the key.
I hope so.
You found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
Finally.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you
Yes.
so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
2 big cases. With the dumbbell, don't forget.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child.
That's why
Her
Sally's
mother's
got a suspect
unemployed
over.
and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him. And some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're
Try
going
not to
use
make
the
a
car
mess.
outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
No, sir. Would I do such a thing? Okay, that's pretty good going. Alright then, on to the next batch.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
As if
Just
an
one
American
thing, Agent Morgan.
would ever
Your
suggest
involvement
walking.
in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
Why is that gesture?
George, we better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Okay, let's go, guys.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Right. Let's go. This is good actually, because usually I have to ditch these two to go and get the flower, but I've already got it this time, which is very good. Talking? Talking, please? Hello?
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation?
Nobody reacts.
I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is
Emily.
small to your city eyes,
Not the
but
sheriff.
any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. Now, that's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is, the monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
And we're just in time. Or we would have been if I didn't crash out on that corner. Oh, shoot. Man, the driving in this version. Jeez Louise.
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. That's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Well then. God, everyone's just so sassy around here.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hey, Freckly Fiona. Hospital receptionist.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Thanks for the info.
How did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet?
It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Okay. What happens if we talk to her? She's yellow. Oh, that's it. Okay. So we need to go this way first, I think.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
Oh shoot, I don't really know these pieces very well. King passes rook. Is that this guy? Bishop. Knight takes pawn to the queen. Hey. I'm a genius.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
Nice. Right, so then we go across the hall. Let me just check if there's any cards or anything in here. Don't think there is. No. I think we're all good. There certainly is out in the grounds. But probably we'll do that a bit later. Oh wait, let's check this floor. Two people in there? Suspect? Who the hell is that? Is that right? There's someone in there. Weird. Guess that must be Fiona, maybe? Dunno. Let's go and find out. Hello?
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Usha Johnson.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Oh, it's Anna.
Nice to meet you.
She's
I'm
not a
Usha Johnson,
suspect.
doctor in this
She's a
hospital.
corpse.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Yeah.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
No way. I find that hard to believe.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed.
Phase her consciousness? What a strange turn
The
of
killer
phrase.
most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. He watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job.
Record scratch.
You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
Observe. Strange looking feet. Yeah, there is a little piece mark thing, isn't there? Fake fingernails. Beautiful blonde hair. Evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. I'd rather not, if that's okay with you.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining. But you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Hell, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
Very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes
Just
to
very strange conversation.
But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
I mean, if Usher didn't do this... I mean, I know it's from the Silence of the Lambs, but...
our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
Huh? What?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Well, not your victory, technically. Uh-oh.
Zach, they're here.
Okay, and we definitely want to save. Okay, well, let's try and get through this pretty quick, because there's not a whole lot going on in this section. Anna, wait. No! That said, I do need to be careful not to get grabbed. Get up, what are you doing? Stabilizer. What a complete waste of time. No! No! No way did she get me. I don't believe it. Camera, please. Where the hell am I going? Oh, that's where I came from. I missed something back there. Nope. Coffee. That was a strange noise. Don't remember hearing that before. Nothing else? Nah, let's get out of here, man. No time for these zombie fools. Oh, that's bad. that all this is? Just an honor. $30. Risked my whole life for a few extra pennies. Ladies, move out of the way, please. I love how it says turn on or off. And what you're actually doing is swiping a key card. Okay, stabilizer can go to the toolbox. Toolbox. Ooh, that's a good one. I'll take that. Lollipop. Toolbox. Wait, which one do you need the key card for? Is that one? Okay. Oh no. Huh?
Here! Over here!
Where are you? I'm over here. No! Thought I could get past that for sure. Get out, man. Okay, that's the key card. Press the button, man. Alright, let's actually get our weapon out and reload. We're reloaded. Okay, cool. Then let's go. No, no grab. No grab. Oh, damn it. Now, I want to make sure I get all the items in this section. It's easy to miss them when you run out of time. Hmm?
Huh?
Huh? Shotgun shells. Right, where's the other guy? He's there. So let's go get this. Yeah, I missed you, stupid jerk. No!
Amazing.
Okay, we got him. All good. We got what we needed here. Let me out. We did
Agent
it.
Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Who's that old man?
Mr. Stewart, I presume.
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. But he's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious Capitalist. That's a good band name, that.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Michael Tillotson.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
How convenient. Alright, well, unfortunately, it's going to be that time again. Or is it? Maybe it isn't.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Should we do that now? Because we could do the race. And pick up some cards. Yeah, let's do that. We'll catch these nerds later. It's so sad when they run out of dialogue. Maybe just put a little bit less dialogue in.
Zach,
Okay.
we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
Let's do the race. Or whatever you want to call it. Driving challenge. Ready for Green Day. Oh no! What a terrible start. Oh fuck. Oh dear. Try again. I was too busy thinking about Green Day. Don't want to be an American idiot. Something controlled by the media. Can you hear the sounds of tomorrow? Something, don't know the lyrics. Ooh, hard turn. Whoa! Okay, that wasn't great, but quick recovery. I think we're okay. Oh, these turns! No! Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Oh, that's very bad. Get up there. No. Oh. Okay, I fucked it. For fuck's sake. Little help. Oh man. Just want to go on the record and say that I never said I was actually good at these. In fact, I'm freaking terrible. One nation controlled by the media. Till tomorrow, we are not the ones I'm meant to follow. Whoa! Why is it reverse so slow? Come on. Get up there. Wait, is this the end? Nice! Killed it. Maybe I shouldn't have abandoned the previous one. Who knows? Oh no, the sound effect keeps breaking. God damn this game. Heliport? What the hell? Oh no, York's hungry. That's no good. Is my health draining? Not yet.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Well, just do as you please. We can head to the forest later.
Is that it? How's our hunger? Oh, that's not too bad. Not hungry yet. Well, hungry, but not starving. Not my finest shooting ever. Brian. Okay, so we need to go to the forest park. Let me just have a look at my list of side quests to do.
Zach, we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
Yeah, if only there was an actually useful map in this game. Instead of one where you can't even zoom out to see where you are in context. Oh, we want to go see Becky as well. Maybe we should do that now. Oh, in fact, the forest park's pretty close, isn't it?
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Wait, no, the forest park isn't this way. Uh-oh. Forest Park's miles away. Okay. Let's go see Becky. Sorry guys, I'm British. I drive on the other side of the road. Do 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 do. Maybe I could go back to the milk barn on the way as well. I think that's kind of on the way, maybe. Do 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 do. Sorry, pal. If we only had the damned fast travel thing, if George hadn't told me to go away, this would be a lot quicker. Let's go and hassle Becky. And then we can start a big old long game of kiss chase between her and Quint. Because obviously we need to do these side quests before wink wink happens. So I don't want to leave them too late. Do 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 do. It's a funny looking tree. Pretty nice place you got here, isn't it? Ah, that's good enough. Imagine being so rich that you have a roundabout in your garden, or your driveway, I suppose. Let's toolbox that.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
FBI? The police? I've got nothing to say to you. Please, go away.
Becky Ames.
It's always hard to think of a subject to talk about when you meet someone new. But wouldn't Anna's death be a common subject we can talk about?
I don't want to talk about it. No matter how many times you try, okay? Just leave me alone. Go away.
Is there some reason you want to be alone?
Anna, my best friend was just killed. How would you feel?
I see. You and Anna were really close. I'm sorry. But I'm just doing my job. If you think of anything you want to talk about, contact me, okay?
That'll never happen. I don't really like the police.
Alright, NWA. Okay, we're going to speak to her again, but let's give her 5 seconds to cool off. Put the gun away, York.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
I've got nothing to say.
Maybe this will change your mind.
And that's?
Anna's diary. Let me read you a part that I find very interesting.
Yeah,
Dear
rumbled.
Diary, today's the day of the ceremony. and I'm a little nervous about it. Any idea what this ceremony is?
No idea.
Okay. What about these then? He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. You're named twice. An unnamed he, and then this delivery man Q. You don't want to talk? Or are you too scared to talk?
Stupid cops. Just leave me alone.
Zach, this is a problem. How can we get her to open up?
Do we need to speak to her again?
Maybe we should start with the easy one and look into delivery man Q.
For some reason I think I need to bother her once more. May as well while we're here. Just in case. You're all the same. Becky needs to read up on her grammar. Okay. Then let's go see Delivery Man. This is one of the big missable ones, so I'll be glad to get this one out of the way, even if it does mean a bit of running around back and forward.
Zach, we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
Kind of aware that I'm doing these in a very strange order. Don't think I've ever done them in this order.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Hey, I'm the police, buddy. I do what I like. Do. I think there's a time limit on Quint as well, so we might have to smoke for a while. Oh, Jesus. I thought they fixed the driving on this. Whoa! Oh my god. What the hell? I died? Fuck. Where am I going to continue from? Not the hospital. Oh my god. Please say that I've still got my trading cards. What did I get? Brian. Okay, we've still got Brian. Phew.
Zach, we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
I don't know if we need to go and see Becky again, but I guess I may as well, just in case.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Because it's reset us back in time quite a lot, hasn't it? Till 9 AM. Interestingly. So yeah, I think we have to do it again. Bollocks. Do do do. Do 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 do. It's terrible when you run out of York chat. So, how are you guys doing? Me? Oh yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Just hanging out. Playing some Deadly Premonition, you know how it is. Trying to solve a few murders, cases. Do 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 do. Humming along to repetitive music tracks. This is the life. Look how beautiful it is out here. So green. Guess that's why they call it Green Vale. Do 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 do.
Zach, we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
Don't die. Okay, we're back. Trying not to die this time. If we can help it. On our way to see Quint. Obviously, much less gas in the tank this time, seeing as we had to drive all the way back. Oh shit! Fucking hell. The driving, man. Oh my god, what a disaster. We badly need some gas, huh? Right, so I'm going to smoke for a little bit. Till the afternoon, I think. Still closed. What? That's not coffee, that's cigarettes. You broken ass game. Okay, let's try 2 o'clock. Still nothing. I don't want to push it too late because I won't make it to the forest park. I'll try 4. Ah, thank God. Quint bike tank. Nice. Don't want to look in his bedroom, do we? Okay. We'll raid his fridge though. Hello, Quint.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Is this how we do this? I check out his bike.
Hey, hands off! No touching the collection, okay?
Maybe we have to go back and see her again.
Hey, hands off! No touching the collection.
Or maybe we have to wait till he goes over here somewhere. Adolescence at its best. Do you have a strange way of speaking, old Yorkie? Okay, we did need to do that. Did we? Don't know. Okay, go. Yes, we got him.
Zach, look at this red powder. This must be what delivery man Q was transporting.
Red dust. You in big trouble now, sunshine. Big trouble.
I found this in your bike. What is it, Quint?
It's just health food.
Health food?
That's right. Grounded like coffee beans, made from the seeds of a plant. Totally legal, alright?
So why was it in the tank of your bike?
I couldn't find anywhere else to keep it while I was riding. I just forgot that it was in there. You know, riding along and you suddenly get hungry? Or maybe you find someone on the road who really needs food.
Can't you give me an honest answer?
I'm telling you the truth.
Very well. If you must persist in lying, you won't mind if I take this and get it looked at, will you?
Hold on.
You said it was totally legal, right? Then there's nothing to worry about. Am I wrong about this?
No, it's nothing. Just do what you want. Go ahead, just take it.
Okay, bud. Extremely normal behavior for somebody who's not breaking the law. Just act natural, man. They'll never suspect a thing. Are there extra police cars here? 'Cause I'd kind of like a new one, please. Huh. No, there aren't. Maybe we should use a flare. I never use these things. May as well.
Zach, we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
No dying, please. Absolutely no dying allowed. Spy fiction, huh? How much time we got? 2 hours. That should be enough. If we get a move on. Oh, some strange lighting effect going over there. Maybe it was a UFO. And then tonight we need to pay another visit to Emily to do some cooking. For sure.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Well, just do as you please. We can head to the forest later.
You know that I will. Do as I please, that is. What do you make of this, huh?
Where'd you get that?
Quint's trailer. He's delivery man Q, isn't he? You don't have to hide it any longer. I'm on your side. Will you tell me everything you know?
Yes, he's delivery man Q. But he's got nothing to do with Anna's death. So please just leave him alone, okay? I beg you.
That all depends on what else you can tell me, Becky. His being delivery man Q doesn't prove he had nothing to do with Anna's murder. Is there any way to get him to make a statement about this?
Okay. Just wait here.
Don't make me bust this door down, lady.
Give this to Quint and tell him I can't accept it.
Oh, shit.
All I can do. Don't ask me for anything more. You'll get us both killed.
Zach, I was hoping we'd get a little bit more out of her, but that's okay. We'll get more when we hand over the ring. Let's go give Mr. Delivery Man Q a visit and see what happens.
Okay, I think this is the end now. Hopefully. We go and see Q and then I think we're good. Do 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 do.
Zach, we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
Yeah. So we got time. We'll get there. Then we'll go straight up to the forest park. Maybe sneak in a quick milk barn. Might be pushing it.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Who lives up here? Don't think we've ever even been in that road. Maybe there's a card or something up there. You know what? I'm going to go this way around. It's less perilous, I think. Those dodgy corners. Alright, Quint, let's go, buddy. Put your hands up. You're under arrest.
Where did you get that?
Becky gave it to me. She also told me to tell you that she can't accept it.
Can accept? What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Quint. I think she was extremely worried about you. I'm just guessing, but she's been giving you the plants to make the red powder, hasn't she? Then you rode your bike out of town. You went on a trip, and you sold the powder somehow. You bought that ring with the money. That's why she gave me the ring. She wants to stop you from making any more trips. She doesn't want you to get involved anymore with this.
But I did all this for her. I started out delivering because I wanted the extra cash. But you know, things like this change over time. As you can see, her family is loaded and I live in a trailer house. She's out of my league, you know? And so I wanted to be the kind of guy she could be with.
Quint, you already are. You didn't need money for that.
Have things gone too far? Because of me?
Not at all, Quint. You can do things over. You're still young.
Can you hold off on arresting me just for a little while? I want to apologize to her and promise her that I'll never carry that junk again. Just give me a little time, please? I'll turn myself in once I've talked to her, okay?
Zach, what is he talking about?
Huh?
Why would I arrest an innocent youth such as yourself? Quint, I'm busy with a murder investigation here. We can talk about health food another time, okay?
If you really want to confess, you could always try a church. What do you think, Zach?
It isn't much, but I want you to take this as a thank you gift.
Thanks, buddy.
Zach, another young life saved. Good job.
Alright, let's get out of here. Quick trip to the milk barn. We got time, we got time. I believe in us. As long as they don't count the loading
Zach,
screens
we need
towards
to
the
get to
time.
Greenvale Forest Park. It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
Never know which way I'm facing. Lily. Hello.
Hi there.
Hi, Agent York. Do you have a moment or two?
Well, maybe just one if you need something. What's up?
Actually, I've got another favor to ask you.
What kind of favor?
We don't have room in our storage for the new shipments that came in today. I know you just tidied it up, but I was wondering if you could help again. Of course I'll reward you again. This time with our silver card.
How is this different from the last one?
You get a bigger discount than the bronze card. That means even more savings.
I see. That sounds like a fair deal. What do you think, Zach?
Yeah, go on then.
Thank you, hun. The storage room is this way.
Oh no, one of them's hidden, isn't it? Oh no, this is confusing. I'm already confused. So this one is already on one. But we probably want to push that out of the way. I know. Push this one in. push this one down, I think. Oh no, I pushed it too far. Shit. I can't recover from that, can I? Oh wait, no, that one goes down there. Oh no, now I can't get around to that one. Oh, I did screw it up. Damn it. As long as we can still push them out, then we're okay. So we want to push this one out. Then we want to push this one down. I think that's right. Yeah, so I'm going to push this one down to the second spot. Cha-ching.
Good work, Agent York. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, it wasn't that difficult.
We were taught in school that the police are there to help the people. It turns out they were right. Here's your reward then.
Not like
I'll exchange
this.
your bronze card for a silver card.
Awesome.
There aren't that many people in this town that have one of those. It's a pretty rare item to have.
So it's a real treasure. I'll be sure to keep it safe then.
You should use it to buy a gift for that special someone. We'll give you a big discount.
Unfortunately, I don't have anyone to give such a gift to.
Really? Come on. Well, anyway, be sure to come by again.
Now, Lily, do you have the item that I want? I don't think you do yet,
Hi
but I'll
there.
ask you anyway. No, but I will take a turkey sandwich off you. Just 'cause I'm hungry. Maybe some salmon as well. For a little snack. Alright, so we finally need to get our
Zach,
butts.
we need to get to Greenvale Forest Park.
There you go.
It's apparently quite a distance, so check the map.
York, finish my sentence for me. Damn, he's smart. I do also want to start collecting some bones, but...
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Don't want to push it with the time. Do, 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 do. I hope that said Greenvale Forest Park. Looks like we're going the right way. Velvet Falls. Sounds lovely. What color velvet? Oops. Let's try not to kill ourselves again. That was an unfortunate detour, wasn't it? Ooh, flare. Bit fancy graphics for this game. I see that dirt road back there. We'll get some, get our first bone on the way back, I think. God knows why Swery wanted to make the map so big on these damn things. It'll take forever. There's nothing in between. Okay, I see the falls. Let's go.
Tell us to come here, and you keep us waiting. Is this the way the FBI treats their own people?
Hello, George. I just had some things I had to do.
You really are pushing it, you know that?
I'm sorry if I upset you, but it was important stuff. To me, at least.
That isn't the issue here. We are in the middle of a homicide investigation.
He's not listening, George. I think we both know by now how little he thinks of other people's feelings.
I'll be more careful from now on. I promise.
Yeah, York.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Hey, Jim.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
You're the man from the intro.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there. Now then, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Yeah, boys.
She was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
He always sounds so sarcastic, even when he's being genuine.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
Yeah, too much noise. Yeah, we know.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Where's the Atmos gone? Oh, it's because it's going spooky. Let's see. 2 bent pieces of grass. No thank you, don't need to profile now. We still need more clues. Picture of a vest with holes. Patrol. Missing piece of pin heel shoe. Strange that you would call it that and then in the rest of the game call it a stiletto heel, but who's to say? Pickles. I forgot about the dart gun. Should probably put that away. And I can put my steel pipe away now. I've got my infinite wrench. Check me out. Chip with rusted metal dust. It's profiling time, baby.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here.
He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory, don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right, Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
What are you talking about?
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Well, let's profile it and find out. Okay, he's grunting. He's looking up. Okay, so somebody came to look at her.
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsung, or unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its bitten out tongue, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too.
Yes.
How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home.
Right,
Only
guys?
Immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
You're Reggie. The lumber
It's
mill.
time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Do we have to go to the lumber mill right now? I don't know. I would kind of rather not, but I guess I could do that first. And then go and catch up with these two. Let's see what the time scale is.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Okay, so we're stuck in the car now. Okay. That's not so good. Because we need to do a lot more cooking with Emily. The game does not give you an awful lot of chances to actually do the side quests.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
But that's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you
Yeah.
stick on it, Agent York?
Oh boy, okay. So what are we now? Chapter 5. Hope I haven't screwed this up again. I've barely even had a chance, man. Mer mer. Oh, there's a card in there. I'll have to go get that one in a minute.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right.
I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Oh dear, what a silly line.
Zach, they're here.
Okay, let's go. Once again, I'm going to try and get through this pretty quick. Don't want to mess about. Ow. Get off me. No. Get up, York. Should probably heal a bit.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Do I have to? Nah, let's not. We'll watch it later.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Ooh, 10 mil, nice.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
That phone isn't even plugged in. Okay, what we got in here? Key to engineering section. Food? Nice. Mmm. I love smoked salmon. Lollipop can go in the toolbox. Quick shave. I reckon let's change our suit. We're definitely... Oh, very dirty. We are definitely at risk of a stinky agent, though.
Where are you hiding?
Hey, you called me, buddy. Reversed peace sign. No thank you, no profiling for me today, thanks. Let's save. And let's put some crap away. Right, don't care about the knife, don't care about the steel pipe. Don't have a shotgun. Don't care about dart gun. And then stabilizers are pretty useless. And everything else looks good. Oh, we will take the 10mm ammo. Wait. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, and we're ready to go. So, anything else I need to do while I'm here? I'm hungry as hell. Why is that yellow? Okay. Don't want to waste our 10mm just yet. Let's make a dash. Anything here? Ooh. What's this? Steel pipe. Don't care. Won't budge without a good whacking. Wait, you telling me this doesn't work? Okay, it does. Just takes forever. Wait, is this actually doing anything? Oh, you're kidding me. God damn it. This broken ass game. I bet like 2 more hits with the wrench would have done it. Ooh. Hello, you.
Nice shot.
Get out of the way.
Nice shot.
Golf club. I don't want that. Toolbox. Oh. Was that the way I came from? Guess it must be. Oh.
Yes.
Is that it?
Amazing. Yes. Yes.
Nothing. Let's put the bar in the toolbox. Never know, might come in handy. Baby. Gearbox. Roll. Wow, I didn't get any of them. That sucks. Uh oh, I'm in trouble. Except he can't hit if his life depended on it.
Yes. Yes. Amazing.
You're not dead. Get out of here.
Nice shot.
I'll take that, thank you. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Didn't miss one, did I? Okay. Nothing? God, what a waste of my time. These damned stench-filled toilets wasting my time again. No! No!
Bullseye. Bullseye. Amazing.
Yeah, I'll take a coffee. Yeah, I'll take a first aid kit.
Amazing. Yes.
What's down here before we get on the lift? I can never remember. Probably nothing. Gearbox. Right, I should probably heal actually because there's a little challenge coming up, isn't there? Uh-oh. Let's have a peek. Showing off his guns there. Damaged red hair. Nah, don't bother profiling. They got guns? No, no guns. In that case, who cares? Shit, should have reloaded.
Yes. Bullseye.
We did it. I am seriously dreading the QTEs in this. I can't even tell you. Great, so we're stuck here. Fantastic. I don't think there's anything back here. May as well check. Bar. They give me his bloody bars. Is that the way we want to go? Oh, safe, for sure. Okay, so we don't want to touch that door yet. We want to go this way. Any little items down here or anything? No. Oh, shoot.
Amazing.
Get out of here. Get out of my damn way. Come on. What's the freaking hold up? Oh no, it's locked. Ooh, that was a close one. One. Oh. You want the little call me sign? Just that one. I always thought they were like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But now I see I was terribly wrong. Doorknob.
Great. Yes.
No! Get up, York. Sure there's a door around here somewhere you could go in. Maybe I missed it already.
Amazing.
Ah, and we're back here. How handy. Peeled off fake fingernail. I maybe would have called it a broken nail myself. But each to their own. Okay, it's raincoat killer time, methinks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Alright, come on, fool. Let's get the show on the road. Whoa! Oops. Mmm. Lovely turkey sandwich. Excuse the sirens. Kind of popping off around here lately. Oh no! Oh, I'm fucked. Shit, I really got to be prepared for these. This is where it's gonna get stupid. Ah, here's that room I was thinking of. Ooh, large. Very nice. Is this where I came from? Probably yes. Ah, probably no. Oh, but that is back to the beginning though, isn't it? That is the wrong way. Shit, didn't mean to pick that up. Probably shouldn't go in that door. For unexplained reasons. Such beautiful lighting. Don't you think? Okay, box, phone, sleep. Shit, I should have saved it before I did that. Hello?
See you.
So R1 is what we want. To hold breath. Now we play the waiting game. Oh no, that was the wrong button. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Oops. I even reminded myself of the button and then still did it wrong. God damn it. Let's try that again, shall we? Try not to balls it up this time. Alright, I think we made it. Almost.
Where are you?
Alright. Right, Zach. Let's get out of here, dude. Should I save? Yeah, fuck it. Because I'll probably balls this up. Don't know why we're pushing the box, but okay. So that he has an excuse to hit it, I guess. Makes no sense whatsoever. Oh, now he goes around the boxes. Uh-oh. Go. No! Fucking hell, that's brutal. Can't even see that it appeared yet. Oh, come on. Go, York. Go. Yes. We made it. Okay, so now is where the big problems come. Oh no! No, 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 no. No! Get up, Yorkie. Okay, save. For sure save. I don't think my health really matters, so there's not much point healing, but... ABXY, ABXY. Well, that doesn't sound right. Oh, now the footsteps have gone completely. Nice. Probably should restart after this section, I reckon. Okay, here goes. Wow. Wow! I did it first try, even with the weird buttons. No way. Torn piece of red raincoat. Alright, it's profiling time.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Yes. Alright, get ready for cutscene. Deeply inappropriate cutscene. Here we go. When you're ready. I love his waves. What the fuck was that load for?
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there.
Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
He's right, York.
Mm-hmm.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Okay, looks good. You're fine. Please get dressed.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack. We can understand that, right, Zack?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
Also, I've been fired from the FBI for inappropriate behavior.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
All right. Good work, everyone. So that's probably a good time for me to have a reboot, because definitely some sketchiness creeping in. Haven't had a crash yet though, which is nice going.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Thanks, guys. Okay, so I'm going to do the racing challenge. That gets us a sweet trading card, which is always good. Need plenty of those. And then I'll go visit George at home and hope to God that he's there and wants to speak to me. Three, two, one, Green Day. No! Oh my God. Come on. That has set us back quite a bit, but I think we can still do it. If we hurry. What was that? Oh, come on. Stop cheating. No! They tricked me. damn it. Okay, try that again. Don't get tricked. Don't flip over in the air. Fuck! Man, this driving is fucked. It's so much worse than the other versions. I can't believe it. Fuck. Honestly, man. Come on, I think we can do it. Shit. That's not good. Come on. No! Oh, I can still get there. Come on. Come on. Yes. Whew. Oh, it's no good with that sound effect. Can we get down this way? I think that gets us a little bit closer. How the heck do we get in there? Is it around here? Aha!
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
It's already fun, mate. It's the most fun I've ever had. Sally Graham. Okay, we're doing good, doing good. Actually, while we're over here, there's a dog bone, I think, that's quite out of the way, so maybe we'll go get that now.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
The sound is screwed, man. Don't actually have any idea where this comes out, to be honest with you. But I'm sure it'll be a place both wondrous and strange. Aha! Right, this is good. Get our dog bone quest started. Hey, little buddy. A human bone?
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Right, let's keep going this way and see where it goes. Hopefully it brings us out over near the milk barn and all that, but I'm not sure. Can't remember for the life of me. Where the heck is this? Oh. Okay, I think we want to go back this way. Is this the cops' tunnel, maybe? Hopefully George has had time to make it home by now. Should have done. Unless he drives like an old person. Oh, that's an unfair stereotype, isn't it? I take it back. Wait, this is the forest park. Oh, this is completely the wrong way. Forest Park, so that means the lumber mill's down here, isn't it? Oh, goddamn. Wrong way. Gonna run out of bloody gas soon.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Nope. Okay, so that's the junkyard. So let's keep going this way. Ah, that's George's house. Please be home. Please be home. Please be home. Yes! Yes!
George, which do you prefer, mustard or hot sauce?
You didn't come all the way to my house just to ask me that. You don't have other things you should be doing?
Of course I do. But I'm interested in you right now.
Interested? Agent Morgan, look, my mother is sick. If it's not urgent, I'd rather we did this later.
Is she very ill?
Well, I have to say, it doesn't look good.
I'm sorry to hear that. Anything I can do?
No, this is a private matter. I can't ask for your help.
You know, back in D.C., people always came to me for personal advice. I'm here to help you if you let me.
There's no need for that, Agent Morgan. Please, you need to...
Abide by the rules, right? Okay, I get it. I didn't mean to invade into your private matters.
Oh. But you did anyway.
George, I just thought you could use a friend who wasn't a dumbbell.
Back when I was a kid, my mother really liked this flower.
Flower?
Yes. Small flower. No name. It grows somewhere here in Greenvale, although I must admit I've never seen it actually growing anywhere. I think it would make my mother happy if you could get her that flower.
George, that's good. Great idea. Every woman likes to receive flowers. You know all about that, right, Zach?
In any case, this is a personal matter. Make sure it doesn't interfere with the investigation.
Of course not, George. But I'm going to find that flower for you.
Oh, well, it just so happens... Can I just give it to him now? Please? Please? Yes!
George, here it is. The nameless flower.
Agent Morgan.
No need to thank me. I did this on my own, during my private hours. Tell your mother I hope she gets well soon.
Yeah, I'll do that. This'll make her feel at least a little better.
I sure hope so. I really do.
Oh my god, I'm so glad to have this.
Take this. It's an emergency police radio. If you're ever in trouble, use it, and I'll be right there.
Thank you, George.
Now, Agent Morgan, don't take this the wrong way. It's not an emotional thank you gift for helping me with my mother. I'm giving you this so we can do our jobs more smoothly, that's all.
Yes! Okay, so then... let's try Emily. It might be a bit late for that, but let's give it a go. Emily's usually better off about like 6 PM or something, but... I probably could have walked there actually. Oh shoot. It's only down the road. Closed. Damn it. Why closed? Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to have to skip the town meeting tomorrow, unfortunately. Don't know why he looks so jaundiced on this screen. Damn it, Emily. Okay. Let me have a think. What else have we got? Side quest wise. So, nameless flowers done. Job 3 we'll do tomorrow. Ben Franklin we need to do. Oh. we could do... It's raining. I'm not sure we're going to make it to the gas station with this much gas, but we'll try. Oh no, it's closed. No. Okay, fuck it.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. Going to get fun.
Okay. Then... radio time. Where is my radio? There it is. Let's go get some sleep, Zach. Alright, good night everybody. Let's have a long 12-hour sleep. 12, 11, let's do 9 maybe. Damn, I'm starving. Turkey sandwich for breakfast, delicious. Let's change our suit. And a save. Okay, so... quick shave. So today, obviously, we are going to not go to the community centre. Oh, maybe we could. Maybe we can cook with Emily afterwards. Where's Polly?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, why not? Unexpected trouble is coming our way.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Nah, that's enough coffee for now. I was kinda hoping she would be at the front desk. What if I smoke? Goody, goody, good. Okay.
Oh, hi.
She has a couple of things I want. Oh, I definitely want some 10mm bullets. Do you know what? I'm going to get the fishing rod as well. Now that we can warp, we can do some fishing for cards. And we got 6,000 bucks in our pocket, so why not? $119, Jesus. We do need quite a lot of these, so maybe just a couple more. I kind of assumed it was going to stop me at some point, but let's see if she says anything as well, 'cause she might have a side quest. Okay, not yet. So can't use it. Do I have to go outside? Maybe I do. Oh no, it's raining though. They're not going to be at the milk barn. No. You sons of guns. Let's smoke for a while. Damn it. Okay, let's have some salmon. Is Emily at home? Nope, she ain't. Alright, well we can go and see Raging Bull. I know, we can go to the hospital. Will I make it with 4% gas? It's going to be a close one. Oof, just. Alright, let's get a bribe on the go.
Benjamin, my good buddy. Listen up. I got something new to tell ya.
General Scrap Heap.
Another one when I see you again.
Thing about that is, I don't think the general wants to do anything until... oh no. I don't think the general really does anything until after the town meeting, so... So maybe we'll leave that one for now. And then let's go to the hospital. I presume they will go there. I mean Fiona and Usher, even though it's raining. I sure hope so. Hey Fiona.
Hey, Fiona. What are you reading today?
A medical textbook.
That's good. Keep studying like that, and I'm sure Usher will notice.
Really? It would be great if he did. I've been studying a lot recently, and I bet I know more than you.
Are you trying to challenge me here?
I sure am. You want to take the challenge? I can quiz you, you know.
Sounds fun, Fiona.
Okay then, here are the rules for this quiz. Answer 3 multiple choice questions correctly in a row, and you win.
Bring it on.
Then just let me know when you're ready to start.
How about right now? No time like the present. Such a strange way to handle the side quests.
You want me to start the quiz? Get ready then. Question 1.
Where does DNA exist within the cell? I would guess the nucleus.
Correct!
Ooh.
But that was only the warm-up. Here comes question 2.
Where does the O blood type take its name from? Zero. I think. Oh, that sounds like a trick question. I don't know.
Correct again!
Ooh,
but
lucky.
Now, time to bring out the big guns. Question 3.
Which part of the heart does the blood enter first? I think it's the left atrium. Oh, I don't know. Probably completely wrong.
Oh.
Oh.
Was that one too hard for you?
I just didn't get enough sleep, that's all.
Uh-huh. I used to say that when I was a poor loser, too. Just let me know if you want me to quiz you again. I'll be right here.
Okay, attempt number 2.
You want me to start the quiz? Get ready then. Question 1.
Cytoplasm. Interior excluding the nucleus.
Correct!
Nice.
But that was only the warm-up. Here comes question 2.
Which of the following has anything to do with a generic drug? A patent has expired, I think.
Correct again! But now, time to bring out the big guns. Question 3.
Oh god, how many milk teeth are there altogether? I'm guessing 20.
That can't be.
Yes!
Why? How? I thought those questions were pretty tough.
I'm sorry, Fiona. Was it childish of me to answer them all correctly?
No, but it's childish of you to stand there smiling like a winner. I hate to admit it, but you win, Agent. Here, take this as a prize.
Cha-ching! Hell yeah.
Aw, man. I don't feel like studying anymore right now.
Alright, now let's go see our friend Usha. Where is he? He's downstairs in his... Oh no, he's not. He's over there. That's good news, because I think that's where we want him to be for our side quest.
Hey there.
Special IV? No, I want to talk. Oh. I kind of thought you were going to side quest me. Guess not. What if I buy? What happens?
Hey there.
Stabilizer. First aid kit medium. That's a bit more useful to me, to be honest. Okay, I guess I need to come back another time, which is annoying. But then everything about this game is annoying. Okay, so what else can we do? Oh, we could do Legendary Tabitha. Maybe. Need to go visit our friend Jim. I think Tree of Honor is the closest. What was that? Oh, it's a little rat or squirrel or something. Wait, there's a bone here. That wasn't there before, I'm sure of it.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
And there's a card here. I mean, I do have to come back here later anyway, but maybe we'll just grab it now. How did I not see it before? Was it that? Huh. Guess it must be. Nope, it's not that. Oh, it's in a tree, isn't it? Of course. Anagram. It would be amazing if her name was Anagram and her name was also an anagram, don't you think? Little tip for you there, Sweary. Maybe I should be the one writing the cop investigation dramas. Just saying. Right, let's go down to the fishing hole. See what we can catch. Don't die of a heart attack. Are we gonna make it? Probably not. Let's go. 60? Holy crap. Oh well, I've got plenty enough of them for the fishing side quests. Okay, here goes. Yes! First try.
Zach, did you see that? Now that fish was huge. You only see something like that in the countryside. I bet I'll need a better rod to reel that monster in. I need to find someone who knows more about fishing here.
Who could that be? Okay, let's add Tabitha to the list. Tabitha. Weirdly, I thought that he came over. Guess not. Let's go see him then. Do 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 do. Look do 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 do. Hello. Hey, buddy.
Can I ask you something?
I have nothing to say if it's about murders, victims, and killers.
No, it's about something else. About fishing.
Fishing?
I saw a behemoth-sized fish in the river. A real whopper.
Did you catch it?
Oh, no. It was far too strong for my line. It ripped the lure right off.
Yeah, just as I thought. No human would be able to catch her, at least not that easily.
You know the fish I'm talking about?
Her name is Tabitha. She's been protecting the peace of the river for many years now.
Tabitha?
She's a special one. Probably some kind of king salmon. A variant or a mix of something. She's been seen in these parts for over a decade now. A normal king salmon would only live about 7 years, of course. There's no real explanation for it. I think there's a special reason for her existence. You know, like nature trying to warn us about something.
You said that she's kind of like the keeper of the river.
Catching the keeper is every fisherman's dream. You gonna try and catch her?
If I get the chance.
Just hold on a minute, then. I'll lend you this. It's the rod I used when I was younger. Real sturdy piece of work.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you fight Tabitha with a weak rod, you might end up just getting hurt. If you do manage to haul her out, though, I want to see her, you know. Could you bring her to me?
Of course.
Rod of Legends. Alright. Let's hope we don't need legendary bait, because I don't have any. Any cards in here for me? Anything? Got a bed? Nope. Alright. Let's go fishing. Do, 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 do. Damn monkeys. Making their squirrel noises. Oh shit, heart attack. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be. Rod of Legends. Alright, let's go, motherfucker. Okay, let's go. Now. Yes! Yes! We did it. 2 for 2.
Look at all these scars. You've been protecting this river for a long time, haven't you?
I knew this day would come. What do you plan to do with her? I think she'd be lovely smoked.
Yep. Smoking your own catch sounds like the makings of a very tasty appetizer. But even the pair of us could never eat this much smoked salmon, right?
Yeah, good on you. Let's not kill for no reason, shall we?
You might regret that later. You're not gonna see a fish that big again anytime soon.
Oh, I have no regrets. I capture criminals, not fish.
I bet she was glad, you know. Glad that you're the one who caught her. Just keep the rod. Think of it as your trophy for catching Tabitha.
Do do do. We did it. Okay. What can we do next? In fact, let's not run. Don't need to run now, do we? I don't know, maybe we just go... My worry if we do the community centre is that I'm going to run out of time with Emily. So I might sleep for another day. And hope that it isn't raining tomorrow. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go to Emily's house and smoke. Do 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 do. Oh, they're gonna be pissed that I missed the meeting. Deal with it. Gonna be hungry soon for sure. Oh, just made it. Just. So to be honest, I probably could have done the meeting. But I wanted to be sure. It's so easy to miss these.
Hey, Emily. Something smells good.
Really? I'm trying to make a meatloaf this time.
A meatloaf, huh? Nice. That's a basic dish for every household.
Yep, my mother cooked it pretty often too. Would you like to give it a taste?
Again? Well, I can...
Don't worry, I've done the poison testing already, and I made something pretty tasty last time, didn't I?
Emily, maybe we should do this another time.
So, how's it taste?
Emily, I have to admit this one is hard to comment on. One can insert it into their mouth, that much is certain. But I'm not sure if the human digestive system can handle this and digest it. Oh, come now, Emily, no need to get depressed. It's just like last time. We just need to identify the missing ingredient, and that might turn today's cooking into a tasty dish.
So, what is it this time?
I'm thinking a vegetable. One that becomes sweeter when heated.
A sweet vegetable? I have no idea.
Then Zach and I will bring it to you like last time.
Okay, I'll keep trying by myself too.
I'm hoping it's an onion, because if it's not, I'm screwed. Onion.
Emily, the answer is onion.
Onion? The meatloaf is finished.
And it tastes good, too.
It really is good, isn't it? Probably good enough to sell.
Emily, this certainly tastes good. But if I were you, I wouldn't quit my job to become a cook just yet. It'll be a tough career move.
You think so? I'd like to get other people's opinions, too.
I can't recommend that. I'm trying to be polite about this, you know.
Then you should stick to being polite until we finish eating. I can't believe you're the only person I have to eat this fine meal with.
Zach, we search for ingredients for her, and we help her with her cooking. We even went as far as to praise the taste. And yet she still gets angry. Are all women this way? Do they all just snap like this? Either way, I can't figure her out.
Agent York, I'm sorry if I got a little emotional on you. But I'm glad I was able to make a good meal today.
Industrial waste. Nice.
I know this isn't much, but please, I want you to have it.
Is that all we get? Ah. Kind of thought there was more to it than that. Okay. Quick save. Maybe we could try Usher now that it's the next day. Might work. Has it been 24 hours since we came here? Yeah, I think so. Fingers crossed. Where is he? Usher. No. He must be downstairs. Unless he's gone home, which would suck. I mean, he's the town's only doctor. He can't have gone home, can he? Please, please, please. Yes! What? Oh, but he's not doing it. Why? Ugh, this game. Why does it never work? Never works like it's damn supposed to. Okay, so I think maybe we sleep. We sleep and then we go to the town hall. Where the hell am I going? Okay. Back to the hotel then, I think. Can't think of any others. We need a non-raining day. What time is it? It's like 6 PM or something, isn't it? This is going to be a long old sleep. Another few hours. Alright, well, we're going to starve to death, so better eat something rather sharpish. Let's eat all these pickles. And some crackers. Why did that go up? Okay, and we're going to stink soon, so let's change back into the classic. Put that puppy in for cleaning. Alright. Let's go to the milk barn. And hope that they're open this early. Hooray! Hi, Lily.
Hi there.
Oh shoot, I need to buy from her as well.
Just the person I wanted to see.
Oh, really?
It's about our storage room again. Hun, it's a mess. But this time, the mess was caused by Keith. Is there any way I could get you to do another favor for me?
Let's get one thing straight, Lily. Just for the record, I didn't come here to organize your storage room.
Oh, yes, you did. What the fuck? I don't remember this. What the fuck? Is the game broken? Am I stuck in mumble lock? Oh.
Thank you, hon.
Okay.
The storage room is this way.
Game's trolling me. Okay, this one is tough. I always balls this one up. Okay, so the first thing you got to do is move this here so that I can get around. So that means this has to go in there, I think. Then that comes back out. I already feel like I might have done that wrong. I think this one goes in this corner. Don't feel good about this. Okay, put this there. So this one's got to be the last thing we do, I reckon. If I push this into this corner, but I don't want to block the way is the thing. Oh god, I don't have enough brain power for this. So if I push this one here, and then I push it up there, I still need to be able to get around this side. So if I push this one down here, that doesn't seem right either. Oh, I'm confused. Because this one I can't push down there. There's no way. And this one I can't move anywhere, so this has to be that one. If I push this out and then down. Oh, I see. Do I? I just have to do it. I can't think anymore. My brain cells have expired. No, wait, this doesn't work. Like this? I feel like I've way overcomplicated this. If I push that there... Oh, I can still get around. That's okay. Alright, fuck it. Let's try it like this. This might not be right, but I can't think of anything else right now. It'll have to do. Have I done it? If I got this, this is the first time I've ever done it first try, for sure. Hey.
Agent York, thank you for this. Here's your reward. The key.
Key to the closet? What?
And what does this key open?
It's the key to the closet in our garage.
Closet?
Yes, and there's something in there that's really valuable to Keith. He says it's the most important thing in his life, second only to his family. I don't really see it in the same light. There are lots of other things in there too, and you can help yourself.
Which means this wasn't related to the investigation after all?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trick you. I just couldn't think of another way to get you to help.
You're quite a woman, Lily. Only you would be able to get me to clean up that storage room 3 times, but it's a good thing. Helping people out feels good, after all.
And we FBI special agents are all living and breathing heroes. Right, Zach?
Thank you, Agent York. Don't let this stop you from coming by, will you? Keith and I both enjoy your company.
Don't worry about that, Lily. I'll be back.
All right. Okay. And does Keith have anything for us?
Hey, bro.
Oh, Psychic Map A is out. Awesome.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel.
Oh,
it's one
God.
of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens.
Strap in.
I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. The spirits, they don't like publicity. Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession, but we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted. He called her an idiot, and then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. He slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man, and the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Oh boy. That was a long ass story. Okay. I got enough of those. Oh, I meant to buy some sauce from Lily. I almost forgot.
Hi there.
Because she's got new stuff. Yes. Hollandaise. My favorite. What else she got? Country ham? Yeah, sure. I'll take one. And a delicious turkey sandwich. Okay. We should be good then. Alright, let's go have a look in the secret closet. See who's hiding out in there. Or what Keith's terrible secret is. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. I'm kind of a bad driver, as you can see. Out of my way, you jerks. Whoop.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the
Yes.
community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. It's going to get fun.
Ooh, here we go.
So this is Keith's most important possession. Second only to his family. Makes sense, I guess. Greco chime. Looks like quite a sturdy instrument. I hope Keith won't mind me using this in a more violent way.
Can't use that as a weapon, man. We gotta return it to the fella. Could have just fast traveled, I suppose, but oh well. I'm pretty close. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. Why was the gas station closed? Maybe it doesn't open till 10. Those lazy fuckers. People be needing gas, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Oh. Maybe I have to come back. We've already done a milk barn quest, so might have to wait a while. Let me think about what I'm doing here. So let's do Psychic Spot A. Job 3 is done. Okay, let's go to the tunnel. Even though I kind of hate these things, but oh well. What else am I going to do? Got to do the whole lot, man. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Have I gone the wrong way? Probably. It's probably an easier way. Alright, hold on to your butts. Right, let's break out the big guns, or the big gun, I suppose. Because this can be kind of hell. we see any guns? No guns. I think we're all good. These guys give me weak prizes. Oh, what? That sucks. Definitely want that. Somebody have a gun? No. No! Well, that didn't go to plan. Let's fill our inventory with 10mm auto bullets, please. That will serve me well. Don't want any of this other trash. Oh god, they've all got guns. Oh god.
Yes. Great.
Shoot whatever barrels you can see and hope for the best. Stop giving me shotgun shells. I want 10 mil. 10 mils, please. Flare? It's a bit of an unusual thing to get in the middle of this. Oh yeah, we did it, boys. What do we get? Unlimited 10 mil, awesome. After I just got 1,000,000 bullets for that gun. Awesome. Do. Okay. Can we... I think we just have to go to the bloody community centre now, don't we? Which is... this way? Maybe? No, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Maybe? I don't know. What's the best way to the community centre? Well, not that way, that's for sure. It's through the tunnel, okay. Narrowly missed those explosive barrels. That could have been another unfortunate death. So Zach, seen any good movies lately? Wait, community centre's behind me. Where the hell am I going? No, don't die. No more deaths. We're not allowed to die. Great parking. Well done. So 3 o'clock, so let's have a little smoky smoke. Seems incredibly obvious to me that he's actually smoking weed and just spacing out for hours. Very unprofessional. Especially because in the sequel he smokes weed, doesn't he? Alright, people. Let's do this. Oh, wait, actually, do you know what? I'm going to go and save real quick. Because we made it this far with no crashes. And the absolute last thing I want to do is listen to an hour of dialogue more than I have to. I.e. twice. Wow, there's a lot of cars here. Police cars, I mean. Look, all the townsfolk are here. Jolly good. Right, let's go.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. That was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Oh my god, it's Carol.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister. Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh my god, it's the mysterious capitalist. Everybody look out.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
All right, let's go have an hour of dialogue.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
York, stop this depraved behavior.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
I'm not really sure what that means, the whole live through the 80s line, but we'll roll with it.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain.
Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then, your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine.
But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be. Informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So,
yes, indeed.
You know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Alright, who should we talk to next? Coffee. Is there anyone else in here? These all kind of look like drones, don't they? Alright, well let's go out this way and circle around this way. Carol.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
All right, who's next? Brian.
Good evening, Agent.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper.
Mr. Insomniac.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Okay, let's talk to these two Burks then.
Quint, you're here too. I didn't think you were the town meeting kind of guy.
A friend of mine was killed, you know, man? I'm not letting this one go quietly. I'll do anything to help you catch the scumbag who did this.
Thank you. But vigilance is not justice. Nothing good will come from desiring simple revenge.
Oh, come on, I'm not that stupid. But I'm frustrated a bit just thinking that there's nothing I can do about it.
We each have a role, purpose in life, raison d'etre. Don't forget that.
I know. Just don't preach to me. You're sounding like my old man.
Zach, wow. I'm in shock like a weasel in an electric chair. You just made me realize that I must be getting old.
Oh, dear.
So, finding your way around okay?
Yes, pretty much. But some people are hard to get along with.
People problems, huh? I thought city folks were used to things like that. There's lots more people in the city than there are here.
Well, that's true. But I started simplifying things a bit. Here's my new way of thinking. It's simple, really. There's only 3 types of people. Criminals, victims, and investigators. Everyone else are just vegetables. Vegetables called other people.
You really are strange.
He's not wrong. Nobody could say that he's wrong.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Hey, Fiona.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
I must admit to a little soft spot for Fiona, which is a deeply sad thing for a man of my age to admit to. Son, are you kidding?
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. In your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happen in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
Fine by me.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Alright. Oh, I got to talk to all these guys. Jesus.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Oh boy.
I'm U.S. Special Agent
We've
Francis
run out
York
of development budget.
I presume you are the owner of the diner.
Just
that
write
Anna
an
worked at?
hour-long
That's right.
audio script. Damn, I haven't even been to the
I'd
diner
like to
yet.
ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
No.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Wesley. No relation
Was
to
there
Wesley
something you wanna
Snipes.
ask me? How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
Oh, I just got a 10mm infinite machine gun, unfortunately. Thanks anyway.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Ah, night owl, are you?
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightens some of us a little. You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really? I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange? How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, you know, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Yo, dude.
Hey, York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I? I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some action or something. I was pretty psyched up, you know, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, I mean, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
No problem. You're very welcome. Hello, Polly.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Another guest?
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my questions, Zach. Amazing.
How are we going to fit a second person in that giant hotel with nobody in it?
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Hello, Sigourney.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Hey, Jim.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean. I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
You can hear the different recording sessions for this, can't you? They sound way different.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
Advertising her business, obviously.
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Alright, is that it? Finally. Oh my god, thank god.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
So yeah, if you're wondering about the continues, the third one, because I left my controller for a minute and York starved to death. And I wasn't even recording at the time, so oh well. Yes, I certainly do want to save. Alright then. Onwards and upwards.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right then, let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner?
That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them. Because we just had an hour of dialogue. Why not 20 minutes more? And that's how Swery designs video games. Pacing? What pacing?
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
It sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course, but still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
Alright, I think this is the end of the chapter, isn't it? Just got to go back and do a quiz in the hotel. In which case, I can just warp. Pretty happy with my side quest progress so far. So, we'll be on to chapter 2 in the next video. Join me then. Unless there's anything I should do now. Don't think so. Nah. We'll do it next time.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Red seed.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things.
Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
What was it? It was a broken stiletto heel.
That's right, a broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next.
Okay.
We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
Yep, upside down peace mark.
What do you think she was holding on to?
A round object. It's gotta be.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Ellie! Lunchtime, Ellie! I'll eat later.
You'll eat right now, young lady. You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch, then take a nap. Then I'll tell you the rest.
But I want to hear it now.
There's no need to rush things. You must live your life at the pace that is right for you.
Honey! Are you coming?
Well then, that's gonna do us, I think. I mean, I get that, okay, York's called his kid Emily, but who the hell is he shacking up with? Oh, I forgot about this little epilogue. Of course. Mysterious lady. And a mysterious man. With a mysterious dog kennel. And a mysterious plant. Oh my god. Okay. Well then. Whew, 6 hours 41. That was a mammoth effort. But we're making good progress on the side quests. I'm happy. So onwards and upwards from here. Join me again.